Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. The wrong button. Sick. Okay, let's do that. Do this. And this. And this. Boom. 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 Okay. There we go. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let's do, where's, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, 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 hi. These things all over. Okay. Oh yeah, let me do this. Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. Let's do that. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Okay, there it is. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everybody. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Did I mention hello, hello, hello? And also, hello, hello, hello. Those must be at the back. No. Are they? Some of them. Is there other ones? Okay. I should also, I suppose, do that just so I can. Conte Partiro. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. What if I just started singing Conte Partiro? Do you think I'm cool? No one's watching. Okay. Conte Partiro. Did you like that? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay. What is up, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope everybody's doing well tonight. I finished Gen V last night. Finished Jet Lag. Finished. What else? I watched Children of Men for the first time. Very good movie. Very, very, very good movie. Children of Men. Had not seen it before. But we have a break. It is just about 7:10. We have a break here to start. So let's get this going. Let's get this going. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. We are back. We are back. We are back. We have the 2023 Topps Star Wars Chrome Black Hobby Box. This is available for live break specials. Some of you might be asking, hey, Mikey, what's that? What is a live break special? And I'll tell you. Thank you for asking, by the way. That's an incredibly helpful thing for you to do in this situation, to ask that question to allow me to explain. So thank Line break special. What does that mean? It is the lowest price that you can find this product available on our website, available specifically for live break. Now, it's great because not only is it a lower price there, that's saving on one front, but it's also listed in the group breaks tab, which makes shipping included for the product, which means you're saving on two fronts, okay? So you're saving on the price of the product, but you're also saving on shipping. It's nice. You're saving on two fronts. It's really cool. So we have these live break specials. I've already listed the next one for anyone who's watching along and thinks this, something interesting that they might want to get involved with. So without further ado, let's get into it here. I didn't even print this out. I got ahead of myself. But I'll print it out. I'll print it out in a second. But this, I got so far ahead of myself. But this is for Matthew. Matthew, thank you very much for getting involved here. Thank you. Appreciate you. And most importantly, good luck. Good luck. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get it. Yeah, so someone got involved with this one, and of course I have the next one listed, and if someone gets involved with that one, I will simply post another. That's how this works. Let's angle it down so we can see inside the box a little better. There we go, and nothing left inside. Get rid of the foam. Flip it to the top. Okay. Let's see what you got. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Handmaiden Ajira. Handmaiden Ajira, played by Molly Miller. Molly Miller Auto as Handmaiden Ajira. Molly Miller Auto as Handmaiden Ajira. Very nice. And onto the pack here. Here we go. Here we go. Can I open it, please? Thank you. First up, we got Lando Calrissian. Very nice, Lando. Captain Phasma, green parallel, numbered out of 99. Pretty good. Pretty good. That's upside down. Why is my top loader upside down? Can someone tell me why my top loader is upside down? Captain Phasma out of 99. There's your numbering. Very nice. And last up, Fantastic Fights. Darth Vader versus Reva. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. Thank you very much, Matthew, for getting involved, and for everybody else watching along. That's how this works. If you want to get involved, we got another one listed there for you, so check that out. There we go. Matthew, appreciate you. Hope you had a good time. Okay. 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 Yeah, we are, that was kind of all we had lined up for now, so we are just kind of back into the wait and see phase of the night. And as such, we will do some yapping. I am a Magic the Gathering player. Most people who tune in are aware of that, and as such, I will be discussing the Commander Brackets update that we've waited, I don't even know how long for. So let me get that going here. Let me pull it up in just a second. Let me just post the break that to YouTube first before I get ahead of myself. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. So this is the Commander Brackets beta update. This released yesterday. I didn't read the whole thing yet. I didn't read all of it. I've scanned it, but I haven't read it in full. But of course, I'm just going to be talking about this. If any breaks come through, you'll take priority. But I'm just going to be doing this in the meantime. So it starts today. I'm coming to you all, share, blah, 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 updates to the bracket system and game changers list based on feedback and watching how it's played out. In September, we had a new event that was nothing done before, Commander Summit. Invited the Commander panel to the Renton office for 3 days of discussion meetings and in-person talks about work. Here are many of us from that time, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Great opportunity to discuss, hash out, yada yada, several topics. I want to get to the changes first. After that, tell you things we've been discussing. Let's kick things off with brackets. I would consider brackets a success. I would generally agree. Without failings, but we've seen data from surveys shows they've been incredibly helpful at finding games. Anecdotally, we see them talking about when looking for games all the time. Players talking about game choosers playing, describing against 5 brackets or more pre-games conversations that we've ever seen, which is the real goal here. Things to clean up. First, lack of focus on intent. So much about the brackets about what you're intending to do. I can easily build a deck which technically fits the restrictions of bracket 2, but play at a very high power level. We're going to continue to emphasize today that expectations of what you can find in each bracket as a North Star. We've also had some game rules and heuristics that were not clear as they should have been. No early game combos or few tutors. While not everything can be hard and fast rules, and they do better. Third is that while our goal is not to have an equal number of people in each bracket, some of how we directed people switched too many people and self-graded bracket 3. Today we're going to update some terminology we think will help people and find a bracket for them. We still expect 2, 3, and 4 to be the most popular, but this will hopefully help distinguish some more. Finally, we done some tweaking of the game changers list and updated some of our philosophy. We started with a few cards, updated adding a ton of cards, and we went a little overboard. We circled back. Today we'll have some updated thoughts and change some cards in the list. How we update on each of these. Nothing is huge change. This is a list of patch notes rather than sweeping change. Setting bracket expectations and turns played. Something we've heard from the community is that they would love better guidelines, what we expect from each bracket. So today we wanted to walk you through our general framework and expectations of what we intend for each bracket. This isn't something where if your deck violates its expectations one time, it's immediately out of the bracket. Part of the fun of Commander involves unusual cards and combination of cards that can happen, but generally this is what you should expect from the different brackets. 2 pieces of this. First involves expectations around the game, mainly focused on deck contents, win cons, and gameplay. This is more descriptive and soft while painting a nice picture of what to expect. Second is a little harder line, and that's how many turns you can generally expect to play before you can win or lose. That's not how the game always ends for you on those turns, but if the game ended then, you'd be satisfied with the experience. What we heard from a lot of people is that length of game is an important factor for them. So when bracket 3 says you should expect to be able to play at least 6 turns before you win or lose, that means that someone's 7th turn is when you'd be satisfied if the game ended. Our hope is this also makes things a lot clearer in terms of big game-ending cards and combos, explaining where they should show up. For example, instead of wondering no early game combos means, saying you don't expect to win or lose before turn 6 gives you a pretty clear indicator of what kind of combos could be allowed, not ones that tend to happen in the first 6 turns. I agree with that. That doesn't mean you should just wait or hold your 2-card infinite until later either. If a combo could frequently come up, it's not the best fit for that bracket. What we've heard is you have trouble figuring out what bracket. Here's our thoughts. Players expect from bracket 1 decks that prioritize a goal or a theme or idea instead of power. Card legality or viable commanders have flexibility. Win cons are thematic or substandard. Yeah, bracket 1 is bracket 1. No one cares. I don't think anyone has actively played bracket 1 unless they haven't known how to play. Right? That's bracket 1. Bracket 2. Unoptimized and straightforward. Cards maximize creativity and or entertainment. Win cons, incremental, telegraphed, and disruptible. Gameplay, low pressure with emphasis on social interaction. Gameplay, proactive and considerate. Letting each deck showcase its plan. I think this is what we can expect. This is like game nights Magic the Gathering. This is what you can expect on an episode of Game Nights. Of course, they can play with power, but the way that the gameplay is shown, this is quite literally what I would call Game Nights Magic. You know, little disruption, very little disruption, but it can be disrupted. Like letting each deck showcase its plan, like, this is focusing on yourself rather than focusing on interruption to play to win. Bracket 3, this is most of what I play. I play mostly bracket 3 and bracket 4, so this is what I'm interested in. Bracket 3, players expect decks to be powered up for strong synergy and card quality that can effectively disrupt opponents. Yes. Game changers that are likely to be value engines and game-ending spells. Yes. Win cons that can be deployed in one big turn from hand, usually because of steadily accrued resources. Yes. Gameplay to feature many proactive and reactive plays. Yes. 6 turns before you win or lose. So, turn 7, game ends. Generally, yes. I'd be okay with 5 turns. So game ends turn 6, essentially. I think 5 turns, 6 turns, that's fine. Bracket 4. Decks not to adhere to the CEDH metagame as reserved for bracket 5. Decks to be lethal, consistent, and fast. Designed to take people down as fast as possible. Game changers that are likely to be fast mana, snowballing resource engines, free disruption, and tutors. Win cons to vary but be efficient and instantaneous. Gameplay to be explosive and powerful, featuring huge threats and efficient disruption to match. This is an excellent description of what Bracket 4 feels like it should be, and I'm glad that Bracket 5 is just explicitly CEDH. Yeah. Bracket 5 doesn't matter to me. I'd be interested in playing CDH eventually, but I generally don't really care. But focus on theme, I don't really care. Bracket 2, no longer tied to precons. When we announced brackets, we said core is what you could expect from an average precon, with the goal of tying bracket level to something people recognize with Noble. Came with 2 challenges. Precons have a range of power levels. Plenty of holes in this description where some precons didn't necessarily follow the model set forth, increased confusion. People's expectations around precons is what's in them is so varied. Decks from 5 years ago are so different to today. It's great landing points. That doesn't have to be precons. So we want to remove moving tutor restrictions. This is where I'm starting to get a little iffy, right? Up until now, everything makes sense. Up until this point, everything, you know, I'm cool with everything, right? Removing tutor restrictions. I personally don't play with tutors in my decks. I think, and of course, I play bracket 3, so I can get away with that, right? I do occasionally play bracket 4, and if I do, I have, you know, I'll have some. But my thing with tutors is exactly this. Tutors increase consistency and risk homogeneity. The homogeneity is what I personally like to avoid in my gameplay. I have a deck of 99 cards. I would like to play different cards each game. What's the point of having a deck of 99 cards if only 13 of them matter, right? When we were building the original bracket system, we put in guide rails around tutors in the first 3 brackets, citing few tutors. Benchmark wasn't clear. Not all tutors are creative equal. Demonic tutor is very efficient, but if you're spending 4 mana on Diabolic, is that really a huge problem? What counts as a tutor? Is Expedition Map a tutor? No, it's not. Don't, come on. Is Tezzeret a tutor? Yes. But Tezzeret's a tutor, but the payoff to get him, come on. I think this is a bad argument. I think this is a bad argument. Tutoring for basic lands is not the same as demonic or diabolic tutor. I mean, diabolic tutor is definitely not the same as demonic, but tutoring for lands, come on. Remove tutor restrictions from commander brackets entirely and rely on game changers. If you want to play tons of inefficient tutors, it may not make up for the most replayable deck, but we don't need a safeguard for that. One of the biggest risks is enabling combos, but with no game-ending combos at the lower brackets and turn restrictions listed in each bracket's intent, curbs those issues. I fundamentally disagree with this. Right? So, in theory, if you're playing a game that is in bracket 3, you're supposed to end the game on average turn 6, turn 7. Getting an even inefficient tutor to set up a 2 or 3 card combo and have that prepared by turn 5 isn't crazy. Especially, you know, if you get a decent hand, turn 1 Soul Ring Signet into ramp, or say turn 1 Soul Ring Signet, turn 2 tutor, right? That's a really good hand, and it sets you up to win. Of course, everyone understands that you're the enemy. You're the arch enemy at that point. But if without a restriction on any tutors or anything like that, it really messes up what the bracket is supposed to be, in my opinion. Game Changers list philosophy. When we last talked, we entered a bunch of game changers based on community feedback. While many of those were good additions, we swung a little too far in the direction of too many game changers. I disagree. I, again, fundamentally disagree. Game changers aren't banned cards. Game changers aren't banned cards. This isn't adding cards to the ban list. The ban list is the ban list for a reason. Game changers is different. There should be so many cards on the game changers list. The game changers list should have 200 cards on it. You know? There is over 30,000 cards in Magic the Gathering's history. It is ridiculous to believe that only 55 are, like, actually going to impact the game. It is foolhardy to believe that. Every additional game changer is one more thing people have to track. That's fine. I think that's good for the game. And one thing it really made clear is we needed some better philosophy around what makes a game changer. Game changers should be cards that can easily and dramatically warp commander games, allowing players to run away with resources, shift games in ways that many players find unpleasant, block people from playing, efficiently search for any of their strongest cards without downside, or have commanders that are highly unfun in casual games. Here are two things we generally want to get away from for game changers. High mana value cards. If you're spending tons of mana on something in Commander, it's going to be strong. We want to keep the focus on cards that can change the game in the earlier turns, where it can be most frustrating to have somebody run away with the game before people have to be able to develop. That's fine. This makes sense. I have a deck full of all of the highest mana value cards in red and white. This makes sense. You know, it takes a lot of setup to get that deck going, and once it does, you know, the payoff is great. But it's often like 5 turns of doing nothing before my game really begins. So this makes sense. If you're able to play a high mana value card, you're gonna do fine. Legends that are just powerful commanders. The easiest thing to opt out of is someone's commander. No, it's not. No, it is not. If someone says, I want to play Yuriko, you know exactly what that means, and it's easy to prompt conversation. Sure, but that just means, if someone says Yuriko, that means, oh, I'm going to take out my anti-Yuriko deck. If I don't want to play against Yuriko, I'll either not play against you, or I'll play a counter to you, and it makes things fundamentally unfun. If something is also wildly powerful in the 99, or something unfun all around, we're fine leaving it on the list, but power alone isn't the reason. This is silly. This is silly. This is so silly. With all that in mind, here are some cards that we want to remove today. Expropriate. That makes sense. I love this card. I've never... Jink Taxius. That's fine. Sway of the Stars. That's fine. Vorinclex. That's fine. All of these, fine. It's okay that they're not game changers anymore. Legends that are strongest in the command zone, that they're getting rid of. Keenan Bonder Prodigy. I'm not sure about this one. I think, so this is where I think things fundamentally fail, right? Because if you take Urza out of the game changers list, then that means someone can technically have a bracket 1 or bracket 2 deck with Urza at the helm. Now, considering how easy it is for Urza to pop off while still also following the given rules of the bracket 1 or bracket 2, it fundamentally makes it not bracket 1 or bracket 2, and people will go into games thinking this is a bracket 1 or bracket 2 deck, when in reality it's fundamentally bracket 3, or higher, right? Even if it doesn't have game changers, it's still Urza. I think this is silly. I think this is wrong. This, if it was banned as commander or game changer as commander, like, I would be cool with that. Keep it game changer as commander, but if it's in the 99, it's fine. Urza in the 99 is so much different than Urza as a commander. Same, like, all of these in the 99 feel so much different to play against than, like, Yuriko as commander, right? Food Chain and Deflecting Swat. Food Chain, I don't love it, but I'm fine with it. But I would still prefer it to be a game changer. Again, I'm of the opinion that there should be so many more game changers. I think Deflecting Swat, this is so stupid. Taking this off the list is so stupid. Like, this is already a staple. Like, you can put this in any red deck, and it'll already be perfect. And I think that's, in my opinion, what something should, like, that does make something a game changer. If it can, like, fit thematically and stylistically and, like, slot perfectly into any deck in that color, how is that not a game changer? Like, if it is an essential, which Deflecting Swat basically is. Well, for Deflecting Swats, while free spells are powerful, it's a notch below free counter magic like Force of Will. No, it's not. It only hit specific kind of cards and didn't quite fit the description of a game changer. Dude, I so disagree with this. 2025 Historic Autographs World War II Hobby Box is in stock. Let me check. Let me check for you. 2025 Historic. Does look so. Does look to be so. Yeah, it does look to be that we have them. Yes, sir. I don't think that they're available for live break though. I don't know if I can list them for live break. If that's what you're asking. They're in stock to be purchased normally, but I don't know if I can list them for live break. I can check, but I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I can make the boxes available for live break special, or sorry, for live break for personals. Yeah, I don't think I can. The back end won't really let me. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It kind of chooses different based on the product. Again, I don't know if that's specifically what you're asking, or if you're just asking if we have it in stock. But we do have it in stock, but it's not available for live break. If yeah. If you have any other questions, of course, please ask. Here for a reason. In the meantime, gonna be back to yapping. Food Chain, incredibly powerful combo card. Because it's a combo card, it doesn't risk causing trouble in lower brackets. That is so. What are you talking about? Because it's a combo card, it doesn't risk causing trouble in the lower brackets anywhere. How does that make sense? Adding it was sensible because of its pedigree, but as the community noted, the brackets already do a good job of restricting combos. Today we're taking it off the list. I just think this is so silly. I just think this is so silly. Both of these reasons I don't like. I think Food Chain should have stayed, but it's okay if it's off based on the combo thing, but Deflecting Swat definitely should have stayed, but like they both should have stayed. Cards that stayed: Consecrated Phoenix, Coalition. What? Why? Why? It's easy to slot in any 5-color deck, but your deck has to be 5 colors. This is so stupid. This, if you're leaving this on but taking all of these off, you don't really, like, come on, bro. Mirror makes sense. It makes sense that Mirror is still a game changer. Of course, Consecrated Sphinx should always stay. There is 51 game changers now. Man. Granite Magistrate, Consecrated Sphinx, Oracle, Braids, Oppie, Bowmasters, Turgrid, Seaborn Muse, Grand Arbiter, and Notion Thief. Enchantments, Humility, Tithe, Ristic, Necropotence, Breach, Survival of the Fittest, Order Shards, Sarah's Sanctum, Gaia's Cradle, Ancient Tomb, Field of the Dead, Glacial Chasm, Mishra's Workshop, Tabernacle, Enlightened Tutor, Furious Protection, Psych Rift, Force of Will, Fierce Guardianship, Gifts Ungiven, Intuition, Mystical Tutor. How are you going to keep these tutors on the list? Adnaz, Vampiric, Crop Rotation, Worldly, Narset, Bolas' Citadel, Chromox, Grim Monolith, Lion's Eye, Mana Vault, Mox, Diamond, Mirror, and the One Ring, D-Toots, and Imperial Seal, Gamble, Jessica's William, Natural Order, and Coalition Victory. Commander Summit discussion topics. I fundamentally still just disagree with this. There should be like 200 game changers, man. It is a failure to the players to limit the game changers in the game, in my opinion. discussed several things we could look at changing. Today I want to mention some of you. First is Ristic. Many casual games let the Ristic play run away. At higher bracket play, it causes huge issues. It's loved by many. It's not quite as iconic to the Sol Ring, but it's not that far either. Is Commander more fun with Ristic Study in it? Is there a world where it moves from being a game changer to being banned? Leans towards no. I'd say ban it. Honestly, I say ban it. Get rid of it. See what the format becomes without it. Second is Historical, highest brackets to instantly win the game. But isn't that the point? Isn't that the point? From what we can tell and from what competitive Commander players, it's mixed as to whether people like this or not. One thing we don't have great visibility into is how often it's showing up at more casual tables. In your bracket 3 or unbracketed, are a lot of them ending with Thoracle? We would love to know. Right now, we don't think there's enough evidence to take any action here. I think banning Thoracle because it's too high, too common and high power is so stupid. So they should definitely do nothing here. I understand the point is whether or not it's getting play in lower brackets, and generally in my games I would say no. But I don't think anyone in bracket 3 is going to be actively trying to win with Thoracle. Should be another bracket, placing a bracket between 2 and 3 or 3 and 4. Hybrid mana costs. So this is something interesting. This is the one interesting change. I'm still not sure how I feel about it, but let's read it out. In Magic, hybrid cards are made to be playable by either color. That's how they work in all of Magic. If I have Kitchen Finks, I can put it in my mono white deck or mono green deck. Commander is a place where it's the opposite. You can't put it either in a mono white or mono green deck. Allowing hybrid would give decks with fewer colors better tools and options to play. It allows for more playable options. You just said that. From a design standpoint, the way we design hybrid cards today is that it would need to be a card we'd need to print in another color. They must obey the rules of a white card and a green card independently, and they are often weaker than a monocolor card in either color. The proposal would be that, strictly for the purposes of deck building, you can treat a hybrid symbol as either of its two colors, so Reese could go into a white deck, a green deck, or be the commander for a green and white deck. Still looks at the rest of the mana symbols on the card as normal, so a card like Deathrite Shaman would remain ineligible for a mono black deck because it has green symbol in the text box. When it comes to 2 Brid mana costs like that of the Beseech the Queen, our inclination would be likely to let those work the same way so that any deck could play it if they wanted to, though that could be more discussion. This example, specifically Beseech the Queen, I disagree with. Like, putting Deathrite, or putting Reese in a green or white deck makes some sense. It makes some sense. But this, fundamentally, the card is a black card. You know? It's not a colorless card. I don't know. We know that they've been long discussed. We'll be back by the end of February with another check-in. And overall, the group will become smaller. We wanted to make sure everybody have. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I think part of the I wonder what people are saying about this because I'm only reading it fully for the first time right now. Commander bracket update. What are people saying about this? I'm going on Reddit. Um, 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 What is up, everybody? Hello. I'm just seeing how people feel about the Commander Bracket update news via Reddit. Um, da, 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 da. Um, a lot of people are worried about the. It seems based on reactions. A lot of people are worried based on are worried based on deck archetypes. Voltron, a bracket 2 Voltron can win so much easier. A bracket 2 Voltron or aggro style deck can win so much easier and faster on average than what a bracket 2 deck otherwise would do. Same with, you could say the same on bracket 3. A bracket 3 Voltron or aggro deck would win theoretically so much quicker. Um, Not a lot of people are really doing significant discussion, like long form discussion about the brackets, at least on Reddit. I know that there's probably YouTube videos out, but of course I can't really watch those on stream. Um, I I just I just don't think this is the right. Yeah. Well, that's that. I did some checking there, and it does look like that's going to be the end of that section because people really aren't talking about this with nuance. Um, does this have a comment section? No. Okay. Conte for 0. So um okay. Okay. Ba, ba, What is up, everybody? Hello. What is up, everybody? Hello. Hello, 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 everybody. What's up, y'all? Hello, hello, hello. We are just chilling for the moment. Um, might as well do some this stuff. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Um, hmm. Is there a way to... Actually, what's this? Um, okay. Um, hmm. What is up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Uh, Jesse, thanks for the follow there on Twitch. Thank you. Or G's, Jesse, I don't know. Um, but yeah, we are just chilling right now, sitting between breaks. As you can see, we've got a ton of stuff here available. A lot of stuff ready to get going. Just waiting on either these breaks to fill or, if anyone wants to get involved with the personal. No better time to get involved. No one's in front of you and no one's behind you. We can get you going right away. Have a little fun with it. Um, yeah. Hey, hey, what's the matter? Dun, 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 dun. Better come and get your love. Boop, boop, boop. Come and get your love. Boop, boop. Come and get your love. Doo, doo, doo. Come and get your love. Come and get your love. Come and get your okay. Um, bu- 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 okay. Might as well check this. I check here. Still okay. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Ay, 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 ay. Um, what's up, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just chilling for the moments in between breaks. Of course, if anyone wants to get something going, happy to get you started. Um, if anyone has any questions about how to get going, how to get involved, anything like that, of course, please feel free to ask. Um, What's up, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? All right. Well, it's still quiet, so I'm going to talk about Gen V without spoilers, but Gen V season 2 saw the finale last night. Um it was decent. I don't think there was a single surprise throughout the season. I think everything. No, there was one surprise, but I don't think it's what people. What I would say the surprise is isn't what people would say the surprise is. Um, but everything about season 2 of Gen V was kind of exactly what um exactly what you might have expected from the show. There really wasn't anything super subversive about how the show kind of approached its storytelling. Um just kind of, did the thing essentially. Um Everything that Gen V did was it told you that it was going to happen. Um there really again wasn't any surprises, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I saw a lot of people talking on online on Twitter saying like, "Oh, blah blah blah, they didn't do anything. They didn't take any chances, blah blah blah." And I'm like, the show isn't meant to be subversive. It's meant to like, you know, spell out directly in front of you exactly what's going on so you cannot um you know, look at it two ways. It is expressly saying things in one way, so that when you're like looking at it and you're watching it, you're like, okay, this is the exact story this is telling. This is the exact take that you're supposed to take away from this show. And again, season 2 did that very well. There really was no surprises when it came to season 2. The finale made sense. I do think it was a little quick. Um, could have been like another 20 minutes long, not even 10 minutes longer, right? And just had like one or two extra scenes setting up certain things. Again, this is a spoiler free, so everything is incredibly vague. Um, could have been a little longer. I understand why it wasn't. The story that they showed us did its job. Um, I think season 1 was better, uh, but it's hard to look down on season 2 when almost, they probably had to really restructure the expected season of the show when one of the main cast passed away in real life. I can't, I have obviously have no idea how far into the show, how far into like the season or whatever they were when that happened, in terms of writing and planning and yada yada. I know, they weren't shooting at that time. Um, but Uh, you have to assume you have to assume that there was another version of season 2 with, of course, if that never happened, and what that would be like, but you can't really there really is no way of knowing. Um, but I will say at the beginning of the season when they first started um talking about how the actor had how the character essentially this isn't much of a spoiler because they talk about it directly in the show. um Essentially, and then they talk about it episode 1, like minute 1, like from the get-go. This is one of the conversations that they have, and they essentially tell the audience that this character died um trying to save the others. And from minute 1, the way that they said it then, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I thought the way that they were handling it was a little brusque. It was it was very rough. But then as the season progressed, they kind of like expanded on it more and more and more, and gave it more nuance episode by episode. Had everybody like react to it long term throughout the course. I mean, long term. I mean, the season was only like in universe, probably like 2 weeks long, but you know what I mean. Like, um, uh, the people in the show kind of the in universe. These characters, they gave them time to react and sit with it and blah blah blah. Um, so it all made sense, and it ended up being nice. It ended up being a very nice send off. Um, but it started out a little brusque, and then the only one other like complaint, and this isn't a complaint. It's just like if they had one more scene, then it would have been fine. And or if they had it, if they did this in the previous episode, it would have been fine. But in the finale episode, like the dramatic tension or the emotional payoff of it wasn't there. It was just kind of, and again, I'm talking vaguely, so but um yeah, it was okay. It was pretty good. Um, Excited for the boys. Uh, the Boys season 5 release date. When is that? Boys season 5 release dates. Blah, 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 blah. Bum, 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 bum. This is a really long interview I'm reading. uh, What's up, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Um, What's good, Kubinsky? What's up? What's up? I am just chilling. Nothing crazy. Got nothing crazy. Sad news, they won't reship my Dune order. Dang. That's tough. That's unfortunate. We need to get 3 more for very cheap. Do, 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 do. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello. Did um um let me um I guess there's nothing there. I'm curious to okay, they talk about it on Command Zone. I'll probably listen to that later. What's up, everybody? Hello. Um, Um, uh, ay, ay, ay. Um, Do 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 do. Um. Um. It's 9:30. It's been pretty quiet tonight. I think I might just take my break here. Come back in a little bit. See how things are going. But yeah, tonight's been pretty silent. So I think I'm just gonna take my break here and be back in half an hour. Of course, I can change in a moment's notice. Anyone wants to get involved, feel free. Feel free. Um, but we are just chilling. Might as well also. Um, yeah. I think I'm just gonna take my break because it's pretty quiet. So we'll see how things go. Let's do this. All right, back in a little bit, y'all. What's up? Uh, we have a break that came in, so I'm gonna go grab this. BRB, BRB. Okay. Fred, thanks for getting involved in the Disney Wonder group break. Appreciate you. All right. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. What's up? We have a break here. We got another break here. We got a break here for Kevin. Kevin, thank you very much for getting involved here, brother. We have the Mega Evolution Booster Box Enhanced version. So it comes with the Bulbasaur promo. And we have the Scarlet and Violet Prismatic Evolutions ETB. So let's get these going, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you always. Thank you very much for getting involved. And good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. We'll start with Prismatic and then move into Mega. So here we go, bro. Appreciate you. And good luck, good luck, good luck. Nothing there. Promo. Packs. Here we go. Good luck, good luck. Let me angle this down. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Duraludon, Pupitar, Bronzor, Robotis, Vitality, Suicune, Secret Art, Dunsparce Reverse, Cottony Reverse, and Groudon. Noibat, Training, Dusclops, Hippopotas, Screamtail, Briar, Hawlucha, Training Reverse, Pupitar Reverse, and Roaring Moon. Eevee. Hippowdon, Baneri, Pinsir, Bronzong, Radar, Dipplin, Cyclone, Ace Spec. Oops. Cyclone, Ace Spec. Dreepy Pokeball. And Dusknoir. Houndour, Spritzy, Slowpoke, Duskull, Underdepths, Regigigas, Carmine, Execute Reverse, Miltank Reverse, and Noivern EX. Larvitar. Training, Execute, Sneasel, Vessel, Heatran, Board, Vaporeon Reverse, Executor Reverse, and Fezandipity. Cottony. Litleo, Dracloak, Duraludon, Great Tusk, Vitality, Suicune, Fanro, Tom, Pokeball, Noctowl Reverse, and Vaporeon Reverse. Three packs left of Prismatic. Research. Dusclops, Dunsparce, Houndour, Scenario, Shaman, Ogre's Mask, Fagor Reverse, Whimsicott Reverse, and Espeon. Eevee. Execute Skill, Dunsparce Radar, Diplin, Trumpet, Radar Reverse, Baneri Reverse, and EVEX. Training, Slowpoke, Hippopotas, Budgie, Kieran, Slowking, Poffin, Suicune, Pokeball, Mars Reverse, and Vaporeon. Alright. Race. Now, time for Mega. Here we go. Bulbasaur promo. Nothing there. Here we go. Good luck. Litleo. Launcher, Tinkatink, Nickit, Latios Repel, Ninjask, Stonedren Reverse, Sobble Reverse, and Mega Lucario EX. Nincada, Corphish, Fearow, Litleo, Spiritomb, Garganacl, Signal, Cinderace Reverse, Reboot Reverse, and Mega Gardevoir EX. Mega Gardevoir EX 159. Mega Gardevoir EX 159. Miltank, Curlier, Drizzile, Scorbunny, Marshadow, Chiyu, Orders, Ice Cube Reverse, Power Reverse, and Yveltal Hollow. Think, Reward, Sandshrew, Spearow, Shedinja, Intellium, Compassion, Pachirisu Reverse, Shuckle Reverse, and Clawitzer. Young Goose, Candy, Ice Cube, Bailey, Frostmoth, Kadabra, Garganacl, Defender Reverse, Yveltal Reverse, and Alakazam. Magneton, Raboot, Ivysaur, Ultra Ball, Pyro, Executor, Timepiece, Thievul Reverse, Clawitzer Reverse, and Mega Venusaur EX. Spearow, Onyx, Snom, Magnemite, Golden Go, Gong, Shedinja, Garganacl Reverse, Rare Candy Reverse, and Hariyama. Jinx, Onyx, Ice Cube, Lopunny, Celebi, Volcanion, Determination, Helioptile Reverse, Beware Reverse, and Meganium. Did I see no. Lopunny, Graphi, Vulpix, Riolu, Inteleon, Timepiece, Shuckle, Krogunk Reverse, Litleo, and Xerneas Hollow. Knuckle Stack, Magnemite, Vulpix, Bulbasaur, Gumshoe, Stinkaton, Shiftry, Orders Reverse, Lady Reverse, and Kyogre. Tinkatuff, Seedot, Tyrogue, Snover, Bargain, Ninetales, Spiritomb, Xerneas Reverse, Stuffle Reverse, and Mega Manectric EX. Lady. Pokemon Center Lady, Riolu, Nickit, Snom, Orders, Stone Trainer, Crawdont, Tyrogue Reverse, Seedot Reverse, and Yveltal. Baniri. Numel, Delmise, Krogunk, Signal, Celebi, Stone Trainer, Latios Reverse, Spiritomb Reverse, and Night Stretcher. Bunny. Nuzleaf, Tinkatuff, Tyrogue, Defender, Solrock, Shuckle, Ultra Ball Reverse, Gumshoes Reverse, and Steelix. Delibird, Spoink, Electrike, Sobble, Vitality, Volcanion, Shiftry, Curly Reverse, Aber Reverse, and Lunatone. Sobble, Electric, Baneri, Delmise, Ruins, Houndstone, Magnezone, Ninetales Reverse, Timepiece Reverse, and Mega Camerupt EX. Toxicroak. Stuffle, Gimmighoul, Sizzlipede, Determination, Gumshoe, Solrock, Toxicroak Reverse, Onyx Reverse, and Raikou Hollow. Numel. Krogunk, Spoink, Snover, Mischief, Centiskorch, Tangrowth, Nuzleaf Reverse, Inteleon with Clawitzer behind. Nuzleaf. Sandslash, Abra, Switch, Crawdont, Magnezone, Defender, Mischief Reverse, Frostmoth Reverse, and Alakazam. Delibird. Toxicroak, Seedot, Ralts, Golden Power Probe, Grumpig, Nickit Reverse, Knuckle Stack Reverse, and Mega Kangaskhan EX. Execute, Beware, Helioptile, Ralts, Grumpig, Pyroar, Tinkaton, Solrock Reverse, Volcanion Reverse, and Dialga. Stuffle, Centipede, Sandslash, Execute, Vitality, Executor, Latios, Vulpix Reverse, Encounter Reverse, and Yveltal. Makuhita, Evil, Young Goose, Tangela, Mischief, Kadabra, Ninja, Scrumpig Reverse, Delibird Reverse, and Xerneas. Gimmighoul, Thievul, Beware, Chikorita, Repel, Ninjask, Marshadow, Drizzile Reverse, Scorbunny Reverse, and Cinderace. Launcher, Pachirisu Graphi, Knackley, Gong, Houndstone, Scorch, Magnezone Reverse, Alakazam Reverse, and Mega Abomasnow EX. Helioptile, Abra, Makuhita, Firo, Gong, Kadabra, Frostmoth, Litleo Reverse, Delibird, and Meganium. Chikorita, Mantine, Miltank, Strudel, Power Probe, Tangrowth, Chiyu, Spunk Reverse, Makuhita Reverse, and Steelix. Nincada, Knackley, Mantine, Pachirisu Bargain, Garganacl Signals, Tinkertuff Reverse, Chikorita Reverse, and Mega Lucario EX. Mega Lucario EX 160. Helios, Nincada, Corphish, Fearos, Beach, Latios, Marshadow, Strudel Reverse, Young Goose Reverse, and Alakazam. Grievard, Bulbasaur, Strudel, Switch, Shedinja, Ninetales, Inteleon, Beach Reverse, Dialga Reverse, and Mega Absol EX. Litleo, Tink, Grievard, Sandshrew, Golden Go, Repel, Ninetales, Contra Reverse, Electric Reverse, and Kyogre. Helios, Corphish, Tangela, Sandshrew, Timepiece, Shuckle, Chiyu, Hariyama Reverse, Fear Reverse, and Yveltal. Looks like 4 packs to go here. 4 packs to go. Spearow, Magneton Reboot, Ivysaur Garden, Frostmoth, Spiritomb, Determination Reverse, Tangler Reverse, and Poffin. Litleo, Boncher, Tinkatink, Nickit, Defender, Spiritomb, Gumshoes, Mantine Reverse, Groudon Reverse, and Cinderace. Can we get a nice hit to end? Can we get a nice hit? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's see something nice. Something a little nice here, please. Ultra Ball, Jinx, Onix, Ice Cube, Garganacl Signal, Shedinja, Tangrowth Reverse, Grievard Reverse, and Mega Gardevoir EX. And last pack, here we go. Good luck. Good luck. Earlia, Miltank, Drizzle, Scorbunny Beach, Scorch, Stone General, Riolu Reverse, Shuckle, and Meganium. Alrighty, alrighty, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, bro. Appreciate you. Thanks for getting involved. Always, always appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. Put everything to the side there for you. All right, there we go. Appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Um, 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 Um. What's up, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Um. um. Okay. Um. um. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Um, get rid of that one. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Um, um, hmm. Uh, hmm. What would be? Um. Uh, what about how did this? Um. I could do that. Um. Um. This is. If I just do. Um. Okay. Um, what's up? What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. We are just chilling for the moment, sitting between breaks, but that can change at any moment. First two. This might just be the way to go this time. Uh, bah, 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 bah. Um, Um, do, 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 do. This. Okay. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. We are just chilling for the moment, sitting between breaks. Um, uh, ba, 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 ba. What's up? What's up, farmer? How you doing? Um, it's all right, all right. You know, nothing crazy. Just kind of chilling, chilling. You know. Oh, that's a screen bad. There we go. What about yourself? What about yourself? Um, hey, welcome in. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah. You know, the basic rundown here. My name's Mikey, of course, here with Steel City Collectibles. I am the TCG media entertainment breaker here. I open things like Pokemon or Magic or Marvel or Star Wars or SpongeBob or Dune or Godzilla, Gundam, you know, Disney, um, Labubu's, you know, that kind of anything in the entertainment media trading card game side of things. That's my domain. The main thing I don't touch is sports. I don't know anything about sports, but we have other breakers that do. But yeah, appreciate you. Thanks for getting. Thanks for you know, popping in. Okay. That's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. Okay. Can close that out. Um, um, I'm thinking 2K. It's crazy. Okay. Okay. Uh, do you think Topps is gonna ruin investments in basketball cards? I have no clue. I have no clue. I know nothing about basketball. I know nothing about sports card collecting. I'm the TCG breaker. My name is Mikey. Of course, you know, you can see Pokemon. I open primarily like Pokemon or Magic or Marvel or Star Wars or Disney or, you know, SpongeBob, you know, that side of things. I don't really know anything about the sports side of things. That's more Brett's domain. I'm not sure if I know he was live. He often end stream around 11 p.m. I don't know if he's still live or if he went a little long. I'm not certain. But hey, no, no, not your fault at all. Not your fault at all. You know, I appreciate you asking the question, and you know, it's my fault for not knowing the answer, but it's just, you know, it's just out of my domain. I truly couldn't give a second thought about sports myself, so I generally just stick to what I know. Uh, but no worries about asking the question. No worries about asking the question. If I could help, I would have, and I apologize that I couldn't. But yeah. Um. Okay. What I will say, everybody, is I just put together a giveaway for tomorrow. Together a giveaway for tomorrow. So I will be generous and share the link. Anyone who wants to get involved with the giveaway, follow that link there. I just put together that giveaway for tomorrow, so check that out. Follow that link. Um, and you know, if you like Pokemon, check that out. I will also send it along on TikTok, even though TikTok doesn't like links. So let's do something like that. Um, TikTok people, follow that link if you're interested, and you can get involved with the giveaway there. I think I already tweeted it out. Phil, appreciate you. Thanks for getting involved there. I just want to share this in the Discord as well. Okay. Phil, let's get you going, brother. Let's get you going. Appreciate you. Thanks for getting involved. Let's take these out because these are okay. BRB, gonna go grab these from the back and we'll get this break going. 2 minutes here. What is up? What is up? We're back. We have another break here. We got a personal break here for Phil. Appreciate you, brother. Always, always. Thank you very much for getting involved. We have the 2022 Leaf Metal Pop Century Hobby Box. We've opened a few of these. I'm definitely more familiar with the 2025 than the 2022. But, I mean, how different can they be, really? Let's see. Let us see how different they can be. Appreciate you. Always. Thanks for getting involved. And good luck. Here we go. Yeah, I think I've only opened like a very small handful of these in my time. In my days. But hopefully we can pull something nice. There we go. Okay, starts us off. Oh, that's everything. So let's just kind of do it like this. Boom. Starts us off with, oops, these. Starts us off with Frankie Avalon Auto. We have an auto here from Frankie Avalon. Frankie Avalon Auto. 1 of 1, Frankie Avalon. Let's go. 1 of 1, Frankie Avalon Auto. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. 1 of 1, Frankie Avalon. That's a pretty good start if you ask me. That's a pretty good start if you ask me. Next up, we have Signature Memorabilia, Joan Collins Auto out of 50. Joan Collins Auto and Memorabilia Relic out of 50. Authentic autograph and wardrobe worn by Joan Collins. Very nice. And there's the numbering a little clearer. Signature Memorabilia, Joan Collins plus auto out of 50. Very nice. Next up, we have Mackenzie Phillips, Growing Up Graphs. Mackenzie Phillips, Growing Up Graphs. Out of 20. Mackenzie Phillips auto out of 20. Growing Up Graphs. All right, and looks like this might be the last one here. Paula Abdul Vinyl Signs. Paula Abdul Vinyl Signs. Numbered out of 5. Numbered very well out of 5. Paula Abdul Vinyl Signs out of 5. Very nice. Very, very nice. There we go, there we go, there we go. That was a pretty good box. That was a pretty good box. That was pretty good. Again, Paula Abdul, Mackenzie Phillips, Joan Collins, and Frankie Avalon. Frankie Avalon, 1 of 1. There we go. Phil, brother, appreciate you, man. Always, always. Thank you very much for getting involved. Hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Ugh. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Okie and dokie. Okay. So it's 11:16. Tonight's been pretty quiet. So I think I'm just going to start doing some shipping stuff. I have my email open, so if anything comes through, I'll get it going. But I think I'm just gonna start doing shipping stuff, which is partly off screen. So I'll leave a note. Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna start doing some shipping stuff. I'll be on and off screen in for this next little bit, just because it's easier to do like this. Tonight's been pretty quiet, so I'm just gonna kind of focus on getting stuff out the door. But I have my email open, I have chat open. If anything comes through, I will see. Um, yeah, but I'm just gonna go do that. Okay. Okay. Let's check this. What's up, everybody? Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Okay. Uh, this. No. Okay. Put that back up. TikTok people, I appreciate you tuning into the TikTok stream, but I will end the TikTok stream here. Just kind of cause it's been quiet tonight, so y'all haven't really been watching much anyway. So I'm gonna end the TikTok stream here. Appreciate you for tuning in, but you can catch me tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow will be more enjoyable for you. I'm gonna go do this. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. What's up? Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. We are just in that end of night space. We're in the final 15, 20-ish minutes. If anyone wants to get a break in, feel free. Get that order in. Happy to get you going. But if nothing comes in the next, 15, 20 minutes between now and midnight, then that will be the end of the stream. Happy to get you started, but if nothing comes in, nothing comes in. Okay. Do, 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 do. What's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. We are just chilling for the moment. It is 11:48. We're in the last kind of 10-ish minutes of the stream here. But of course, if anyone wants to get something in, if you want to get a break in, feel free. You know, this is last part of the night, last shot to get involved tonight with tonight's breaks. If you want to get involved, feel free. Feel free. Happy to get you started. Um, but yeah, we are just tonight was a little quiet. That happens sometimes. Um, Ideally, tomorrow won't be as quiet. But who knows? Who knows what this week has in store? That would be a good attempt. It's 11:55, everybody. 11:55. We're in the last 5 minutes of the stream here. Last 5 minutes of the stream. For anyone who wants to get a break in, feel free, get those orders in. But you got 5 minutes to do so. I'm happy to do another break or so, but if you don't get the breaks in, stream ends. All right, it's 11:58. 2 minutes. If you want to get a break in, you got about 2 minutes here. Last call. Last call. Labubu Funk Chuzzed edition. All right. Okay, it is 11:59, 11:59, 11:59, everybody. You got about less than 60 seconds. If you want to get a break in, get that in. Happy to get you started, but if nothing comes through, then that'll be it. Well, it is midnight. It's midnight here, so I'm gonna call it. That's the end of it tonight. Thank you to everybody who got involved. Thanks to those who chilled and had a good time with us. I'll be back live tomorrow. See you then. Happy Thursday.